So that's been an eventful 24 hours. Welcome to Scotch and Smoke Rings, episode 590. I'm your neighborhood-friendly Oxhorn here, as always, with suspenders set to maximum stun somewhere. Got a great show for you, ladies and gents. I mean, I need something to distract me from just the awful reality within which we live right now. And I hope you feel the same way, which I presume you do, which is why you're here. We've got a good show for you today. We're going to be playing some Maid of Sker and picking up where we left off. We left off in a great spot last week. We were in the middle of trying to solve some riddles. We got back into Scur Hotel. We needed to find parts to a medallion, which we were going to use to unlock a room. It's going to be great. We get to just lose ourselves in this puzzle horror stealth game for a bit until tomorrow when the news cycle all starts again. God. All right, let me get your chat up. Let's see if YouTube has me live. They should, and there we go. Middle of trying to... There we go. I see the YouTube chat. Let me get Facebook going up here. See if they've got me live on Facebook. They've been doing pretty good about getting me live on time on Facebook these days. Though they have been doing better on YouTube. Gonna be doing some updates to memberships on YouTube. They've now got tiers. They've got these membership tiers on YouTube, which I've been ignoring up until recently, but it's something I'm gonna be trying to get solved. Also, since my membership has grown so hugely since I last created all of my Ox emotes, I've unlocked more emoji slots on YouTube, which means I need to get some more emojis made to hand out to all of you guys so that you can use them in the chat. That's going to be the plan. All right, it's good to see everybody on Facebook today. Joey, Toby, Helen, Matthew, Jake Benz with a donation of stars on Facebook says, hello Oxhorn and all my cigar is, or hello Oxhorn and all. My cigar is lit and my scotch is cold and ready. Oh my gosh, I did it again. I forgot ice. Dang it. Why do I keep forgetting? All right, I'm going to go into that other room and I'm going to get some doggone ice for my scotch. Sarah, Joey, Michael, Jocelyn, Ryan on Facebook says, thank you, Ox, for being a touchstone in the madness we are currently living in. Bring on the jump scares. Yeah, normally I complain about jump scares in games right now, but doggone it, I'll take jump scares over everything we're dealing with right now. And then Sarah DeRosa on Facebook with a donation of stars. A very generous donation of stars. Thank you very much, Sarah. And it's wonderful to see all of the members and the regulars and the mods and the subscribers, the Patreon subscribers on YouTube today. Brian Sanchez, Maple God, Alt Grendel, Jocelyn Ryan, A. Mike, Maximino Gonzalez, Spencer Slavin, Gertie D. He changed his name. He says, hey, hi Ox, same me, just not grumpy anymore. Oh, I see. So it's not Gertie the grumpy anymore, it's just Gertie D. All right, well, good to see you, Gertie D. Automatic Beats, Courtney Zaya, Serial Boar, Sarah R, Weird Beard, Chininator, 200 Angel, Jessica Sharp, Maple God, Rare Jer, Edward J, Edward C. Man, we're getting so many new members that I'm just not even recognizing them all. Marudayo, John de Giamberardino, Antonio Aswacho, Irvine Chadwick, Michael Muskie on YouTube says, hey Oxhorn, taking your mind off of everything. I love the tactics videos. Can't wait to see more. I'm so glad you brought that up because I'm having a blast with tactics. An absolute blast. I didn't think I'd be enjoying it as much as I am. I thought it was just going to be a glitchy, buggy, old 20-year-old Fallout game. It's not canonical, all of that stuff. But it's so much fun. I got it to work on my machine, and I'm having problems with the cutscenes, so I'm kind of having to extract the game files so that I can get the cutscenes out and put them in my videos. But aside from that, the gameplay itself is pretty doggone smooth for a 20-year-old game on a modern PC running Windows 10. It's pretty doggone smooth. I'm getting it to work really well, and I'm having a lot of fun. It's got humor. I finished the third mission. I've only published one I've published Brahmanwood, but I've recorded the third mission, so I'm working on the 2 other missions right now for the weekend, hoping to get Freeport and Rock Falls done in time for the weekend. Crossing fingers. I got Freeport done, working on Rock Falls now. The characters are fun, the squad mechanics are fun, so I'm having a good time with it. It's a great relief because I thought, maybe it would be miserable, and I was only going to do it for the lore, but I'm actually really enjoying the game. So I hope you guys are going to be able to see that in the lore videos that I publish, and that you'll be able to enjoy them as well. Sean Fernango in the chat, rocking that gold derby. It looks good on you, Sean. Brian Sanchez says, fun fact, Lizzie Wizzy is Grimes, the chick dating Elon Musk. And the girl stealing your Nomad car was game journalist Alana Pierce. So many celebs. The girl stealing my Nomad car was Alana Pierce. I'm familiar with the name, can't put the face. But I think I remember reading news that Alana Pierce had done a cameo. And then Lizzie Wizzy is the chick dating Elon Musk. I don't know her name. She doesn't need a name. She's just the chick dating Elon Musk. Brian, I know you didn't mean it that way. But I frankly don't know her name either. I didn't even know Elon Musk was dating anybody. But cool. So that was Lizzie Wizzy. No Name says, what did the pirate say on his 80th birthday? Aye, matey. What did the pirate say on his 80th birthday? I'm 80. Ah, thank you. I needed that. I'm 80. I'm 80. I'm 80. Thank you, No Name. I needed that right now. I got to set something on fire. And I'm going to set something on fire in a very constructive way. Well, maybe it's self-destructive, but at least it's not like Republic destructive. And we need a little bit non-Republic destructive things going on right now. So setting this on fire right now. I'm 80. God. Yeah, it's awful because it took me a long time to figure it out, too. Thank you, No Name. The Easy Life says, my wife pokes fun at me for my OCD while playing Fallout 4. I have a mannequin built for all of the clothing from the base game to the DLCs to the Creation Club content. She says it's nightmare fuel. Well, no, I did the exact same thing. In my Kingsport Lighthouse settlement build, I think I even did a video on it. I might have recorded it, although I might have taken it out for lag reasons. But before I took it out, I had an entire couple of platforms on my lighthouse in Kingsport Lighthouse dedicated to all of the mannequins wearing every single outfit in the game. And then it just completely lagged my machine out, and so I had to take them all down. But I think I got a recording of it online before I had to take it out. Parker Smith says, been saving some tactics questions since Monday. So what do you think on that Brotherhood of Steel recruitment and how it differs? I mean, it's it's very different. I mean, so there are two things here. First, they botched the lore at the very beginning of the game, saying that the Brotherhood of Steel came from a vault. They didn't. And I talked about this a little bit in a previous episode. But it is, I mean, they did establish a reasonable explanation for why the Midwestern chapter of the Brotherhood of Steel is very different, operates very different from the West Coast chapter. They gave a compelling and I think a lore-friendly reason for that. There was a schism, basically. There was a schism on the West Coast, and the Midwestern Brotherhood of Steel was exiled east. Plausible, right? It's perfectly plausible that something like that could have happened. We already know from established canonical Fallout lore, made by Bethesda, that the West Coast chapter elders on the West Coast sent numerous expeditions east. We learned from Steel Dawn that they sent an expedition all the way back when Roger Maxson was still in charge. And then, of course, 150 years later, they sent Lion's Pride, or the Lions of Brotherhood of Steel, to the East Coast. So, yeah, I mean, it's totally possible that there could have been some sort of schism. There was a faction that just wanted to focus on hoarding technology, and there was a faction that really wanted to expand the ranks of the Brotherhood by accepting other people in. And those two great ideologies had a split, and the faction that wanted to embrace new blood ended up moving east, right? That totally could have happened. That's plausible. They explained it well. And it explains why the Brotherhood of Steel in Chicago opens their ranks to ghouls and deathclaws and mutants and non-humanoid beings, right? Because they had a fundamental philosophy difference compared to the West Coast chapter. I can buy that. That's fine. I can't buy that the Brotherhood came from a vault, because it didn't. But we'll get into that in a later episode. I'm thinking at the end of my Tactics series, I'll do a big video on everything that is non-canonical and everything that's kind of gray area, but we can interpret it a certain way. And then everything that's plausible. It's plausibly canonical. That's what I plan to do. Water damage textbook says, okay. Ooh, it flew off the screen. Hold on, let me go get that again. Whoa. He says, okay, or hey Ox, here's to another good stream. Well, thank you very much. Water damage textbook. Here's to a good stream. Here I am doing a toast without my ice. Victoria Calendar says, howdy Ox, and happy belated New Year's. Looking forward to the stream and scares. Also, what do you get if you cross a sheepdog with a rose? A cauliflower. Ugh. Oh. Just a pain in my gullet. Thank you for that, Victoria. No Name says, my friend entered a pun contest. He entered 10, figuring at least one of them would win. But no pun in 10 did. Thank you for that one, No Name. You're on a roll here today, my friend. Sarah DeRosia Tobias on Facebook with a donation of stars. Oh, I think I read that one already. Sorry, it just flew on the screen again. I saw some movement, and I saw it was new. But thank you very much, Sarah. A Toxic Sean says, hey, Ox, I just turned 40 on the 6th of January, and I get a belated wish. Hope you well, mate. And chat, cheers all. Cheers, my friend. Happy 40th. I'm not far behind you. Mine's in August. I'll be turning the big 4-0 in August of this year. Oh, and I thought 2020 couldn't be beaten in terms of awfulness. Jessica Sharp says, I haven't done this in a while, so here it goes. I tried to catch the fog, but I missed. Love you, Oxenol in chat. Thank you, Jessica Sharp. You still got your chops, your dad joke chops. They're still there, my friend. Alt Grendel says, what do you call a fish with no tail? A one-eyed grape. I don't get it either, he says. What do you call a fish with no tail? A one-eyed grape. One-eyed grape. One-eyed grape. A one-eyed grape. I don't get it. What do you call a fish with no tail? A one-eyed grape. No matter how I see it, it just doesn't make sense to me. Well, I'm sure the chat will figure it out and let us know, Alt Grendel. But for now, I'm just as confused as you are. Bulb says, hi, who was your favorite character in Red Dead? I mean, Arthur Morgan, clearly. I mean, there's a reason they made him the main character, because his entire story is just human. It's so human. And that's the characteristic of good storytelling. What you're tempted to do when you make a video game story is you're tempted to make, the good guy and the bad guy. This guy is clearly good. He's good, and all of his motives are whole and wholesome, and all he ever does is good, and everything he thinks is good. And then you've got the bad guy, and he's just dark and nasty, and he hates everything, and he can't be trusted, and he's always lying, and he's the bad guy. And they didn't do that with Arthur Morgan. Arthur Morgan was human. He had some good. He had some bad. He had some noble motives. He had some selfish motives. And it was all about his personal redemption arc, which, of course, led towards the end. He passed the baton to John. It was now John's turn to go through his redemption arc. The thought and love that went into crafting Arthur Morgan was just phenomenal, which is why Red Dead, just in terms of storytelling, it's my favorite game when it comes to just plot. But aside from Arthur Morgan, I don't know. I really liked the robot. He was great. Looking for his daddy. Then he goes to a hilltop to overlook the snowy valley where I guess he just dies there. Kind of sad. He was a great character too. So many great characters in Red Dead. Douglas Delegard says, hello, Oxhorn and all. Hello there, Douglas, my friend. So good to see you, as always. Kyle Laurie, with a very generous donation. Thank you, Kyle. Says, I only recently started watching your channel on Fallout lore, and I just can't get enough. Keep doing what you're doing. Never fear, my friend. I have no plans to stop. As long as I'm around, there will be more lore videos and more live streams. You can count on that. Ranker says, I had a really good, and it flew off the screen. Let's see. I had a really good, let me scroll up. I had a really good existential joke, but then I asked myself, why? That is a good existential joke. Thank you, Ranker. Brian Sanchez says, accepting ideas for new emotes? How about a reload? Since we're always telling you to reload saves, and also reload my weapons, probably good. Also, what do new tiers do? I don't know. They just open up new abilities. Like, I don't really know all about it. My YouTube rep is pressing me to like activate the new tiered system that they've got on YouTube, and I haven't fully figured it out yet. I'll figure it out and let you guys know. Alien Face says, I hope you all have an amazing night. Heart, smoky heart. Have you ever thought about playing South Park: The Fractured Butthole? It's a pretty fun game. I enjoy South Park. It's, you know, I'm not afraid to admit that I enjoy South Park from time to time. I'd probably enjoy the game as well, but I haven't actually considered broadcasting it. Maybe I'll have to take a look at that. Jake Benz on Facebook says, I got an email earlier telling me it's vegan month. I felt bad putting it in my spam folder. Ooh. Well, do you put... okay, I mean, it's usually spam that doesn't go in a vegan. That would be, you would feel bad putting spam in a vegan, not putting a vegan email in spam. But I get what you're saying there. It's a kind of a connection. It's a roundabout way. No, I like it. Parker Smith says, I think they, 14 East, just messed that up. Also, the vault could just mean underground building, but ignoring that, thoughts on them having vehicles? I mean, it couldn't just mean an underground building. They named it Vault Zero. They named Vault Tech, right? It was a vault, right? And then later on in the game, I don't want to do any spoilers, but they messed up Vault Tech lore a lot in Fallout Tactics with the Pip-Boy. There's quite a few things. But ignoring that, vehicles, I mean, it doesn't bother me because Fallout 2 established canonically that you can have fossil fuel powered vehicles. Or actually, it's energy powered because we refuel them with microfusion cells and energy cells, right? So how do you create microfusion? I guess it's nuclear. So it's a nuclear powered vehicle. So, I mean, Fallout 2 clearly established that vehicles can work in the universe. So that doesn't bother me. Now, the types of vehicles they chose kind of does. Because what do we see in the opening cinematic for Fallout Tactics? A Hummer. And the funny thing is that Hummers are even explicitly referenced in the game. I just finished reading a description of one of the characters that we can get, and he talks about having piloted Hummers, which before Hummer actually came out as a civilian brand was a nickname for a Humvee, a military vehicle. But Hummers, the Humvee, weren't created by the military until the 80s, the 1980s. There are other things like the opening song that was played in the cinematic. It was a custom-made song molded after a song called Jesus Comes from Chicago or Came to Chicago by ZZ Top. Another song that was made in the 80s, right? So there are timeline issues that are a bit of a problem. But I don't even know where to go with that because the timeline issues kind of existed in Fallout 2 as well, though primarily with the gun lore of Fallout 2 and even Fallout 1 to a certain extent. Many of the weapons that existed in Fallout 2 were kind of they didn't really fit the time frame because they're weapons that exhibited characteristics that didn't exist until the late 80s and early 90s in our own universe. And yet the world is supposed to be set in a post-apocalypse that has a culture rooted in the 1950s and presumably embraces technology as it was envisioned by people who lived in the 1950s. And they didn't envision weapons that had very 1990s and early thousands models. Now, obviously, they just did that because they looked high-tech and they looked cool. They didn't put a lot of thought into it. But then that was carried on over into Fallout Tactics as well, with not only the weapons, but also the vehicles, which is why we find a Hummer. So the fact that we have vehicles doesn't bother me. The choice of vehicles they used kind of does. It's not like a lot of thought and attention and great care went into creating vehicles for the universe, like what we find in Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, and Fallout 4, where Bethesda just kind of created all of these new brands for the Chrysler company, and they all have got this retro-futuristic look, and it's thematic and fits in the universe. No, they just kind of took a Hummer and put it in the world, which kind of bothers me a little bit. At least in Fallout 2, it was a highwayman, right? Anyway, I don't want to steal my own thunder. We'll talk about that later. Edward J. says, why is justice best served cold? Because if it was served warm, it would just be water. Why is just ice best served cold? Justice, just ice. No, I got it. Thank you for that one, Edward. Jocelyn Ryan says, what does a house always wear to a party? Address. Address. House party. Address. Another one. Just these pun on words. Just keep them coming, guys. It's great. Hector the Chill Guy says, hey there, Ox. How are you? What does Brad Pitt say every Christmas morning? What's in the box? What does Brad Pitt say every Christmas morning? What's in the box? What's in the box? Brad Pitt? Brad Pitt? Is it play on like his last name, Pitt? But a pit isn't really a box. What does Brad Pitt say every Christmas morning? What's in the box? I don't know. Is that a reference to one of his movies? Like Gilbert Grape or something? Because I haven't seen all of his movies. I don't know. No Name says Arthur Morgan could also stand on chicken. He could. And I stand on chicken amid a crashing world. Rihanna says, Oxhorn, you've been getting me through my quarantine since being diagnosed with COVID. Love the lore in the streams. Thank you very much, Rihanna. I'm so sorry to hear that you got diagnosed with COVID. I hope my streams can help you out in some way and that you recover quickly. Jocelyn Ryan says, a coffee emote, Ox. You're doing more live streams during the day. Just saying. I mean, you're right. I got to be taking notes here. All right, reload. Coffee. All right, if you guys get any more emote ideas, let me know. I've got room for 6 more, and I need to get them crafted. Jessica Sharp says, whenever I try to eat healthy, a chocolate bar looks at me and snickers. I also sent you a couple of dad jokes on Twitter. Enjoy, says Jessica. Oh, God. Here we go. When did you send them? Was it just recently? No, I don't see any recent ones. Oh, no, I do. Here are the ones that Jessica sent me on Twitter. Okay, this is a picture one, so it doesn't, I can't, okay. So it's a picture of 2 mint chocolate flavored bottles of Soylent. Soylent, you know, the energy drink Soylent. I hear the taste varies from person to person. Sadly, not many will get it. And it's a green flavored Soylent Green. Right? It's a reference to a sci-fi movie, Soylent Green. It's people. It's people. Then Jessica says, I tried to come up with the carpentry pun that would work. Would work? I think I nailed it. But nobody saw it. Oh, where's my scotch? There it is. Thank you, Jessica. We need an ox chair emoji, says No Name. Oh, that's right, that's right. Ox chair. It's a good idea. I'm glad I talked with you guys first before I had them made. All right, Error 404 Gaming Not Found says, sorry I missed your streams. Work has had me busy. Which country's capital has the fastest growing population? A, Ireland. Answer Ireland. Because every day it's Dublin. Every day it's Dublin. Dublin, Ireland. Thank you. Oh, that just makes me mad. It makes me, angers me. Every day it's Dublin. Hector the Chill Guy says, it's a line from the film Seven at the ending. What's in the box? Oh. I saw that movie years ago, but I think I was like 13. So this was in the 90s, in the early 90s. I don't remember it. Parker Smith says, last tactics for tonight, but in a tactical sense, ignoring the type of trucks. How much could that mean for a faction like the NCR that wants to expand? Well, that's an interesting thought. I hadn't actually put any thought to that. But you know what? By the end of Fallout Tactics, the Brotherhood of Steel, the Midwestern chapter of the Brotherhood of Steel, about makes it to the edge of Caesar's territory, as described in Fallout New Vegas. So it would be quite some time before the NCR on the West Coast ever bumped heads with the Midwestern chapter of the Brotherhood of Steel if it began to expand. And since Caesar's Legion was established long before the NCR ever moved into Nevada, really, after Fallout Tactics, the next great threat that the Midwestern chapter would face would be the Legion, really, if they continued west. Now, they could go south, or they could go north instead of going west. So, yeah, I mean, it would, if there was ever a conflict between the Midwestern chapter that for some reason survived the events of Fallout Tactics and thrived afterwards, and the NCR after the events of Fallout New Vegas, it would have to take place after the events of Fallout New Vegas. They'd have to make a new game where the NCR was the canonical victor of the conflict in New Vegas. Lots of interesting thoughts there. That Sith Lord says emote idea. Lights, Ox. Ooh, lights. Cool. I like it. Bull Moose Party says the South Park games are actually really solid RPGs. The humor is funnier and raunchier than the show. It would make a really good late night stream for Scotch and Smoke Rings. So, I mean, I don't like... I like South Park because I think it's witty at times, but South Park can also get really gross. Like, they did an entire episode about poop, and it was just about poop, and that was the entire joke. The entire joke was about how big a piece of poop Randy could poop, and that was the joke. And I like South Park when it can get political sometimes and it has some social commentary, but if you're going to do an entire episode of just about how big a piece of poop Randy can poop, then I'm like, come on, guys, really? So the raunchy stuff I could do without. Really, I don't need to play a game that's all about, poop jokes. I mean, I have kids. My entire day is just, they just talk about butts and farts and poops all day because they think it's the funniest thing in the world. And I'm sitting here going, hey, it's great, kids. I'm glad you guys are happy. So when I sit down to play a game, I kind of want to do without the butts and farts and poops for a bit. Really? I don't know. Chininator says ox chair emoji or drinking death game emoji. Drinking death game. Take a shot. Shot glass. Drinking death. Good one. Another great idea. Thank you, Chininator. No Name says two soldiers are in a tank. One looks to the other and says, glub, 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 glub. Tank of water. Another play on words. Thank you for that one. Error 404, a gamer not found, says the machine at the coin factory just suddenly stopped working with no explanation. It doesn't make any sense. Because that word has two meanings depending on how it's spelled. Awesome. And then Duck says, hey, Oxhorn, regarding weird Fallout guns, what about the Assault Carbine in New Vegas? Wasn't that made in the 90s? Yeah, New Vegas also kind of violated gun lore a bit. And it's a bit controversial for the hardcore like Fallout lore community guys, because there are some people who don't really want gun lore to be followed. Because if we were to follow the gun lore, where we're only going to be using weapons that either existed pre-1950s, pre-Divergence, or could have been envisioned by the people who lived at that time, then it kind of restricts the kinds of weapons that we can use and the kind of weapons that players really enjoy playing. And there's also gameplay characteristics that are really outside of lore, which is a topic for another video itself. But my argument is that there are so many, weapons, there's so much of an identity with weapons. People they develop memories with the kind of weapons that they use, and they name weapons, and weapons can be part of the story. Weapons can become so integral to a story and a plot that it's really hard to say that it's just a gameplay mechanic or it's really not important to the story when, like the survivalist, for example, in Fallout New Vegas, his weapon was part of the story. And they did such a great job giving us a weapon that told a story in and of itself. And the armor that he carried with him. Fallout New Vegas made some of the same errors, in my opinion, that Fallout 2 and Fallout Tactics made concerning some of the guns and their deviation from the lore of the universe. Brian Sanchez says, horse puncher emote? Come on, you know you want it. Putting it down. We'll see. Just punch that horse. Grievous Reborn says, emote idea, brown pants? Ew. I'll put it down. Emoji says, Toxic Sean. Ice Ox. Ice, right, for my Scotch. Thank you for that one. Vincent Malia says, good evening, Ox. Take my money. Thank you very much, Vincent. I'm happy to oblige. And then Douglas Delegard says, how about a mic emoji? Oh, yeah, turn the mic on. Mic emoji for when I forget to turn my audio on. Angry Kitten says, why did the chicken cross the road? He wanted to watch Oxhorn stream gaming live. Another great reason to cross the road. Thank you for that, Angry Kitten. Alt Grendel says, how about a tombstone with a derby on it and an emoji, or as an emoji? Oh, when I die? Tombstone with a derby. I like it. No Name says, what did the mime say to his audience? Nothing. He's a consummate professional. Well, that one's just logical. That's not even a... Unless there's a play on word with consummate. Consummate professional? Yeah. No, that just makes sense. Vincent says, I told Sam to sing, so Sam sung. Thank you, Vincent. That's not even a joke. It's just a pun. All right. Thank you very much, Vincent. Samsung. I went to the garden of good and evil, and I found an apple. Air 404 Gamer Not Found says, Oxet's cheering emote. Yeah, cheering. Cheers, we can do. All right, well, I've definitely gone beyond 6. I'll have to whittle this down. Aston Alexander says, in Fallout 4, when Tegan sends the sole survivor to farms for the Brotherhood of Steel in feeding the troops, he says, it is and isn't official. What part is and what part isn't? That is the question. A question he didn't elaborate on. But watch my video on why the Brotherhood of Steel in Fallout 4 is evil, and I touched on this. Because right after he says it is and isn't official Brotherhood business, the sole survivor then has the option to say, will I get in trouble for this? And Tegan says no. He says, no, you won't. That implicitly says that if the higher brass were to ever find out that Tegan had sent the sole survivor to raid villages, that's essentially what he did, that they wouldn't care, that he wouldn't get in trouble, which means it's sanctioned behavior. It's a sanctioned activity. After all, they've already explained it away. Yes, Arthur Maxson goes out of his way to say that he's here for the people. He really does care about them. You know, I really do love them, you know, he says when we first meet him on the Pridwin, yada, yada, yada. But then in his very next breath, he's like, you're either with us or against us, right? He's got this black and white view of the world, and all of the farms in the Commonwealth are there to serve the Brotherhood in exchange for their protection, etc., you know. So, I think the evidence is pretty clear. Like, that's why he was going out. That's why Tegan sent out the sole survivor. Farmers be damned, the Brotherhood needs it more, so you will provide. And if you don't, you're against us. That makes us that makes you our enemy. Brian Sanchez says, to be fair, I can't remember the last time you forgot to turn on your mic. You've been pretty good on that front. I would watch South Park games. You would? All right, well, maybe I could consider it. Jeff says, maybe a looting emoji, as in you're always yelling at NPCs to let you explore. A looting emoji, okay. And they always do. I'm sitting there trying to loot or read some lore, and they're just yammering at me. It's particularly awful in Cyberpunk 2077, because when you're talking with somebody, they give you like 5 seconds to continue the conversation before they just start pestering you. They're like, what? Am I not interesting, V? Did something else catch your attention, V? Why aren't you listening to me, V? Gertie D says, how about a little ox with his hands over his eyes with little exclamations over his head behind a steering wheel? This is getting complicated. Eventually we're just going to have a beautiful art piece. Remember, emojis, they have to be iconic. They've got to be teeny tiny, something that you can figure out just by looking at the icon. It's a wonderful idea. Hands over the eyes, little exclamation points, or maybe an ox behind a driving wheel, maybe. Sean says, hide emote. A hide emote. Richard Smith says, been a big fan since the Oxhorn movies. Thank you, Richard Smith. So glad to have you watching. All these years later, No Name says, what do you give a sick lemon? Lemonade. Lemonade. Ah, love it. Error 404, gamer not found, says, by the way, your camera lens looks dirty. It's not dirt. It is glare. I know it's clear. Hold on. I can cover it up. There, see? Disappears. It's glare from my light reflecting off of the glass of my case here, and it's just, I can't avoid it. Carpy says, fisticuffs emote. Oh, fisticuffs when I'm doing the fighting. All right. Sonny Claire says, been here for about 2 years now. Much love, Ox. Thank you, Sonny. Much love back at you. A Vault Boy Oxhorn emoji, says James. Maybe. We'll put it down there. Grant Billow says, what scotch are you sipping on? Today I am sipping on a 12-year-old bottle of Lafroig. Left the bottle in the kitchen. Also left the ice in the kitchen. Still good. I'll get some ice when I go to turn off the lights. How about that? Eston says, if that is officially sanctioned, what parts aren't? Well, I don't think it works that way. I don't think that When the sole survivor goes to a farm to collect resources for the Brotherhood, he is simultaneously doing something actively sanctioned by the Brotherhood and not sanctioned by the Brotherhood. Tegan, in saying yes and no, was being wishy-washy. He was essentially saying, this is sanctioned by the Brotherhood, off the books. It's something we do. It's something everybody knows we do. It's something the brass knows we do, but it's not something we talk about publicly because it makes us look bad. That's why he said yes and no, right? Gertie D says there should be derbies past 2 years, too. Gold with a star. I would if I could, but the YouTube system is set up to 2 years being the max. And actually, all of the other years are all optional. Like, they've got a slot where you can upload your one membership emoji, and then they've got all these optional slots. And I thought it would be a fun idea to add a new one based on the amount of time that you've been a subscribed member. But the end cap is 2 years. So Gold Derby is it. I mean, unless they change the system so that I can add more membership badge icons, the Gold Derby is as high as it goes. Gwendolyn says, it's like when you and Mom go somewhere fun and she says, don't tell Dad. Yeah, we did go, but we didn't go, right? That sort of thing. No, you're right. You're right. Jocelyn Ryan says, I think I get my silver derby soon. I'm excited about that. I love seeing the derbies go silver and gold in the chat. Makes me feel very happy. Thank you all. Joshua Farney on Facebook says, happy soon-to-be weekend. What's your weekend plans, Oxhorn? Well, I probably am going to be working on Saturday because I'm trying to get 2 lore videos done for the weekend. I think I'll be able to do it, but I am going to have to work Saturday because I'm streaming on Friday. So I've got tonight's live stream, and then I've got tomorrow morning's live stream. That only leaves me half the day on Friday to get my second video done, unless I also take Saturday. So that's probably what I'm going to be doing. Sunday, I'll probably just be hanging out with the kids, you know. A lot of new movies out on Netflix that kids want to watch. They still have a bunch of video games and stuff they got at Christmas that they can play. That's probably what I'll do. Welcome, new member, Wiggly Ghibli. You're in the right spot, Wiggly Ghibli. No Name says, I recently got the Gold Star Derby, and it looks great on you. Silver Derby, Gold Star on top. Welcome, new member, Jennifer Brotherton. Thanks for joining. Oh, man, the members are really coming into this broadcast. Thank you so much. Bulb says, do you have a favorite movie, Oxhorn? Oh, that's tricky. I mean, I loved the Lord of the Rings trilogy when it came out, mainly because I love the books. I enjoy Tron. I even liked the new Tron. It was okay. Shawshank Redemption is amazing. Space Odyssey 2001. I mean, anything by Kubrick is great. I loved Children of Men. I think if I have to pick one that I can both rewatch over and over again and that just stuck with me in a profound way, it would be Children of Men. And everything about Children of Men inspired me. The story was haunting and tragic, but compelling. And the cinematography was just astounding. I was blown away during that extended shot. It was like a 5-minute shot that they didn't even cut. And they even got blood on the lens. And they kept recording, and they didn't cut it from the film. I thought it was so well done. I enjoyed Children of Men. That was a good one. Elizabeth L. says, thank you for the many, many, many hours of entertainment, a contribution. A store clerk fought off an attack from a thief with a labeling gun. The police are looking for a man with a price on his head. Ooh, I love it when I hear one that I haven't heard before, and I haven't heard that one before. Thank you, Elizabeth. Douglas Delegard says, of course, Ox people are filling in. We all love you and what you do for us. Oh, well, you're so kind, Douglas, and it's wonderful to have awesome people who keep on coming back week in and week out like you. And then Jessica Sharp says, I have 2 months until my gold derby, and I can't wait. How about a crashed car emoji? Oh, a crashed car? Oh, God. Is my driving that bad in video games? Or a dad joke? Or an emoji stating a dad joke is coming in? Dad joke emoji. Okay, that would be tricky. How would I do that? Without just spelling out the words dad joke. I'd have to think about that. Brian Sanchez says, I subbed during the Fallout 76 beta live stream part 2, I think, so I'll never get to hear you read my resub. Also, I'm almost at 2 years. Oh, was it part 2? Well, 2 years, it'll come up soon, my friend. Yeah, God. 2 years ago when I streamed Fallout 76, the beta. Wow, is it really? Gosh, that goes by fast. Coral Van Marl is a brand new member. Welcome, Coral. And then Sarah R. says, lore emojis. Also, cheers. Lore. Ooh, that's a good one. Many cheers, Sarah. Nick Barnhouse says an F-bomb emoji. F-bomb. I mean, if we were going to be playing Witcher forever, I could have a toss a coin to your Witcher emoji. But we've only got 2 more DLCs, and then we're done with The Witcher. The Last of the Few became a member. Thank you very much, The Last of the Few. Edwin says, Ox, have you started the game yet or no? No, I haven't. The way Scotch and Smoke Rings works is I have an hour-long Q&A at the very beginning. And then when that's done, we dive into the game. We're about 50 minutes into the Q&A, so about 9 minutes left. And we're going to start the game. What about a sneaking emote, says Sean Fornengo. Sneaking / stealth. Interesting idea. Wonder how I could do that. It would be easier if I could do animated GIFs in the chat. Not sure if I can. I'll talk with YouTube about that. See if I can get some animated GIFs as emojis in the chat. The Last of the Few says, pouring my cup. Thank you, The Last of the Few. Sean Fernango says, any survival horror games coming up? You know, I haven't taken a look at the 2021 roadmap for new games coming out. So honestly, I'm not entirely sure. I've got a backlog of recommendations that the chat has given me for horror games that I can play during Scotch and Smoke Rings, but I'm not sure if any new ones are coming. Actually, there are 2 that I recall now that the chat sent to me. I forget their names now, but I've got them saved, and I can take a look at them when they're ready. No Name says, milk is the fastest liquid on earth. It's pasteurized before you've even seen it. It's pasteurized before you've even seen it. Thank you, No Name. That was another great one to add to the arsenal. Victoria says, if I switch to Patreon instead of YouTube, do I lose my derby? Almost to gold, and I don't want to miss out. Also, did you see the movie about the hot dog? It was an Oscar winner. An Oscar winner. Victoria, sadly, Patreon and YouTube don't communicate directly with each other. They're kind of competitors. So any rewards that are YouTube exclusive don't transfer over to Patreon. Now, there are some rewards that I'm hoping to eventually get shared between the two systems, like Discord rewards. Patreon subscribers can currently gain access to a private Discord channel on my Oxhorn Discord server. And I currently don't have a way to do that with YouTube, though I think that integration is coming, in which case members will also gain access to those private channels. Sadly, I can't share derbies or emotes between Patreon and YouTube. They just don't communicate with each other. Rec Scrubs says, "Aye, man. I pressed on this video. Well, while waiting for something, I'm gonna leave now and never probably see you again in my life. So for the moment, this hella dope. Have 14 bucks. Thank you, Rex Scrubs. I'm sad that I'll likely never see you again. But thank you for the 14 bucks, because that is hella dope." Brian Sanchez says, "Ever considered asking us for shirt ideas? Look how many ideas we are giving you. I'd totally buy a horse puncher emoji. Also, Little Nightmares game." Yes, I know. I get the Little Nightmares game every week. The funny thing is that years ago, I put out a poll on Twitter asking for ideas for shirts. And the poll was open for like 24 hours. And I got thousands of shirt ideas from my followers. And then I closed the poll. I've been going through the list ever since. And some of the ideas I'll use, I sometimes come up with my own ideas as well. But yeah, many of the shirts that I've got published came directly from that poll. Chininator says, "Oxhorn, I bought Evan Williams bourbon because I'm cheap. It was a mistake. Oh no." Well, next time get some Johnny Walker. Johnny Walker is competitively priced to Evan Williams, isn't it? I don't know. I haven't had Evan Williams in a long time. But depending on the color you get, Johnny Walker can be pretty good. Toby on Facebook says, "Hey, Oxhorn, any future plans for a guest appearance from Brohorn?" You mean my brother? Yeah, I don't know. He comes by every now and then. I usually see him about once a week. But I don't know. I don't know if he really wants to do the whole being in front of the camera thing. He would come and co-host the show with me back when I had a much smaller audience. Now, with the kind of numbers that we pull, I don't know. He might not want to be in front of the camera. I'd have to ask him about it, see how he felt. Stay fit. Stay focused. All right, folks, 3 minutes, then we're going to do Maid of Sker. Get it up. Yep. Remember, children, cleanliness is godliness. We've all seen those Vault-Tec propaganda posters, haven't we? Courtney Zaya says, "Any new gear, Oxhorn?" No, the last thing I showed off was this. It was my Nuka World welcome kit. Has a lot of really cool mementos from the park, and it's a music box. Nuka World fans recognize that tune? That's the latest one. Wiggly Ghibli says, Ox, I recommended Tabac Especial Negre cigars by Drew Estate if you have yet to try them. It's great to be a member here. Thank you for the content. Thank you for your membership. Tabac Especial Negre cigars by Drew Estate. I have had Drew Estate cigars that I really liked. Drew Estate made the Egg Maduro cigars, and I know that none of you remember these, but way back during the earliest episodes of this program, every year I would celebrate a year of Scotch and smoke rings by smoking an Egg Maduro by Drew Estate. And the reason they're ridiculous is because they start out small and then they grow giant in the middle and then they taper off in the end, as if there was a giant egg in the middle of the cigar. They smoke really hot. You know, when you start it off, you know, it smokes all right, but then when like half of it is burning in your mouth, it's ridiculous. Those are fun cigars, though. All right, I should probably get the game music on. Here we go. Let's get ready for Maid of Sker. All right, I have ice in my scotch. Edward J says, ice, Ox, don't forget. Thank you, Edward, I didn't forget. Jimmy says, haha, brohorn. I think I recall ages ago your brother getting getting hammered on stream. I'm really happy you brought back Oxhorn After Dark. Definitely enjoying these scary games. Yeah, my brother, one of the reasons he hasn't appeared on camera with me again recently is he enjoys his imbibable a bit too much. Though he's not big on Scotch. He likes rum. I mean, we both like rum. I like a little bit of rum and Coke. He just like drinks straight up rum, and he's the last couple of times he's been on the program, we got carried away. Just watch one of my old Outlast streams, because I streamed Outlast 1, the entire game on this program, and he was there for one or two of those broadcasts because he's the one who actually recommended the game to me. And that interaction was, well, yeah, that was fun. Good memories. All right. Maid of Sker. Could I use that vent behind me? No. Okay, so we needed to cross the hall. Straight up rum. Is he a pirate? Says no name. He might as well be. He just loves the straight up rum. The Easy Life says, I flipped my pillow to get the cool side. Everyone at my funeral was horrified. Lol. Nicely done, the Easy Life. Can I use this to my advantage? Okay, off they go. We have solved the mystery already. Shoot. And of course, there's a guy standing. Oh, no. He's not standing right there. We can take the ladder. Oh, there we go. Okay, King Dice says, hey, Oxhorn, I loved your content for years, and I'd really like to see you try playing Little Nightmares. I feel like you would really enjoy it. Like, is this organic? Are all of these people asking me about Little Nightmares organically, or is this some sort of Little Nightmares conspiracy? Are the Little Nightmares devs harassing my stream? I'm kidding. Well, I mean, so many people have been asking for it. I guess I'd better do it. Elizabeth, are you there? I've managed to reach the first floor. I believe we went through this earlier.
Yes, I'm still here. Oh, hopefully you'll be able to find a way up to me now. But please be wary on the first floor. I know that my father and uncle devised all manner of dangers. Watch your step.
Toxic Sean says, I don't know how you do it. I can't play these scary games. I don't like playing them by myself either, but I feel like when I've got a chat here, I'm not really alone, and it helps out. Where should I look on the first floor?
It's mainly guest rooms on that floor. The library too, and my father's snug. I'm not sure. Perhaps the library.
Is someone still in the attic with you?
I've not heard anything outside this door for a good while now. But I can still hear them, searching around the other rooms. Take care, my Thomas.
Okay. We need to find a save point. I'm going through some stuff I went through last broadcast because we died before I found a save point. It's locked. barred. Locked. I believe we read this. Yep, she flat out refuses to sing. Brian Sanchez says, I think it's because Little Nightmares 2 is coming out soon, and it would fit in really well with the horror setting of the show. It's also got a great story. Ah, that might be it. Thank you, Brian. Oh, save point. Good.
Is this true, Mother? Did you play a part in this madness too? I would believe my grandfather's ramblings insane, but for what my father has intimated of late. If it were not for what I have discovered myself. That our fortune is born from blood. The price we pay for the siren song. The same song you sang, Mother. The song Father now wishes me to learn. It is utter madness. And yet, it holds my father and my uncle, held even you in its thrall. What can I do? What should I do? I cannot give in to my father's demands. Not in good conscience. Not now that I know the truth. That our family legacy is founded on wrecking. Founded on a creature of myth. On a cult dreamt up by grandfather. A cult in which you served as its priestess. How could you? No. No, I shall not. I will not be a party to this. There must be some means within my reach to stop this, to end all this darkness.
All right, well, that gives us much of the plot that we've pieced together so far. Grandfather Williams, there he is. That's the grandfather. From the other holotapes and messages that we found. Okay, so we found the save point, which means we can go get each of those shards for the train tracks, and we won't lose our progress when we come, because we can come back here and save. So I can be bolder. We know one of the shards is over here. We've got to go through that closet door into that room to solve the boat puzzle. See if we can do it without getting caught. Then there was this one. Some sort of cutting mechanism. I think we'll probably use it for something we find later. So we just have to remember it's here. I don't want to activate it now and make a lot of noise. So we'll just remember that it's there and move on. Oh, he's right where I need to go to. I don't know if crouching down helps, but I'm gonna crouch down. Ryan2 Gamer says, want to thank you for suggesting this game. It was a lot of fun. Also, there's 2 endings to this game, letting you know. Also, Little Nightmares 2 is coming out. Ah, well, that might be why I'm getting so many recommendations for it. Jebediah's Journal. Did we read this? February 1874. It was within the shattered hold of HMS Providence that we came upon it, sealed within a glass-paneled and iron cage, held in place with thick chains. How they captured it, to where it was being taken, and to whom, I cannot say. Yeah, we read it. Right, that was the cutting room. Which means that the ship should be, if we turn right, into here. Oh, wait. Brings us. Well, then that must mean that it's one of these doors over here, because that's the save point. Oh, yeah, it is. It's down this hallway. I remember it. The constant plodding of footsteps is just so creepy. Here it is. Okay, we got the ship. Let's place it and save. We got the yellow one. Okay, one down. Vincent says, just wanted to let you know there was a missed super chat from Angry Kitty. Oh, sorry about that. Angry Kitty, I see it now. He says, what kind of ponies only go out at night? Little nightmares. Little nightmares. Ah, nightmares. I get it. Thank you for that one, Angry Kitty. Wormy says, I wanted to thank you for being here. Your streams helped after I just lost my job 2 weeks ago. May have a new one next week, though. Stay awesome, Ox. Well, sorry to hear that you lost your job, but congratulations on your upcoming prospects. I hope it all works out for you, my friend. They can't open doors, right? I'm assuming they can't open doors. I hope they can't open doors. Forgot about that. Oh, that's right. He opened up a murder hotel. Jebediah. There's the map. Okay. I'm here. There's the big train. That's the elevator we came through. There's the harp room. That's where we answered the phone call. This door is locked. These are the hallways we came through. There's the save point. We found the green shard there. And it looks like we've got a pathway down here. Okay, so rooms down here and there. And there's rooms over here that we haven't explored yet. This is likely where we're going to find one more shard. And we can get there through a door to the east. That door. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh man. Locked. What is even that? Can we interact with that? No, we can't. Pipes, pipes, lots of pipes. Oh, great. That'll be wonderful. Did I trip a tripwire? Or is it just... I did trip a tripwire. So now I can't get through there. I'm going to have to find a way to lift it. Oh, man. Oh, fun. Great, great, great. Well, we go through the tunnel. Where do I put the cranking wheel? Nowhere in this room, looks like. Okay, so that leads to a dead end, but there may be something down here, so let's check it out. To the right. No. Oh man, usually they have a music box over here or something. Okay, so the way out is to the left. Let's go save. After all, I don't want to do all that again. Right. Well, that leaves one path. That's locked. And that's boarded up. And that's boarded up. So how are we going to get through those two? There's got to be a tunnel in that room. Oh my god. Jeez, that's awful. Alright, so this brings us into this room. But there was something we left back there. Oh! Oh. Oh god. Yes. Yes. Yes, that's right. Glass is in the way, guy. That's right. Anything else? Oh, you just didn't like that, did you? No, you did not. Ah. There's a piece in there that we need. Okay, so we need to figure out how to get it. Okay, that's a hole in the wall that goes back to that room. We can unlock the door from this room. That leaves one room over there that we can't access. And there's one room back there we didn't get to explore yet. No Name says he just wants to play. Oh, so innocent. He just wanted to play. Oh, it opened the door. Oh, for Pete's sake. Oh my God. Oh God. I gotta go all the way around. Not gonna run. Not gonna run. Oh, that's right. That's this room. Music key. That's the key to the locked room in the train level. So all I need is that last piece. For Pete's sake, he's gonna come in here, isn't he? Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Final stretch to the train room. we stuck? Is he going to stay on the other side of that door? Elizabeth, the room's on this floor. What is this place?
I know. And to my shame, the truth cuts me to the core. Had I known that my father and uncle had created such vile tortures, such ways to murder...
How do I reach you? Get to the upper floor.
There is an elevator. More of my father's tinkering and engineering. But he made a complex lock, which requires 4 parts of our family crest to open. Wait, someone's coming. Thomas, you have to hurry for both our sakes.
Okay. Find the last 2 pieces of the train puzzle. Let's go clockwise. Book 12 of the Odyssey, translated by Alexander Pope. The Siren Scylla and Charybdis, or Charybdis, an alluring lullaby far more potent than our shore lanterns, if only I can make it sing. Next, where the sirens dwells, you plow the seas. Their song is death, and makes destruction please. Unblessed the man whom music wins to stay nigh the cursed shore, and listen to the lay. No more that wretch shall view the joys of life, his blooming offspring, or his beauteous wife. In verdant meads they sport, and wide around lie human bones that whiten all the ground. The ground polluted floats with human gore, and human carnage taints the dreadful shore. As gods made the victuals, the devil made the cook. Fly, swift, the dangerous coast. Let every ear be stopped against the song. 'Tis death to hear. Firm to the mast which with chains thyself be bound, nor trust thy virtue to the enchanting sound. If, mad with transport, freedom thou demand, be every fettered strained, and added band to band. And if reversed, as Andromeda was once bound to the rocks, can its mournful lament lure others? Well, if I find a mast, I'll do my best to bind myself to it. Thank you, Homer. Oh, great. A hall of mirrors. Can I close it? No. What? Oh no! No! We gotta find the key in one of those little portholes. Oh god! Oh, curse you, game devs! Oh, great.
I know. Wait.
I'm gonna save so I don't have to do that again. All right, now for the awful trial by ordeal puzzle. Just a process of elimination at this point. If I can remember which door it was that I opened up. Was it to the left? Brian Sanchez says, Sisty Pig or Locust Pepperoni from Cyberpunk. I mean, they're all bad choices. But if I had to choose, Locust Pepperoni. Got it. Yeah. Straight up Star Wars. Okay, so I can't go back. But I better not die to these goons. Not before I get the piece installed. Oh, that's blue. I'm just colorblind today. All right, let's save, and then we've got one more. Robin Keating Bottle says, hello all. Good to see everybody. With a donation of stars. Thank you so much, Robin. Good to see you again as well. Right. Let's go get that blue piece. Okay, we went in there. We came out there. What was that? Did I just step on that? Did someone throw it at me? What was it, a trap? Library. The crow room. I don't have the crow. I've got... I've got the octopus. Another save room. Yes.
Oh, I despair at that child. Her willful insolence shall be the downfall of us all. Here we stand at the edge of ruin, and yet we have the answer. Caged and bound in irons in the caves below the point, at the mercy of when I choose to provide its sustenance. And for what? For Elizabeth to refuse to sing its song? I'm not asking her to bring back my father's slavish cult. No! Just to help me reopen the hotel and restore its grandeur. Our family's grandeur. All she must do is sing to lure them here in their droves. If not her, then how? There must be some other way, some method of using my recordings. But how to focus the effects without a singer to wield its intent?
How indeed, Isaac. One more piece, the blue piece. Music's good. I love this music. Although I haven't heard this song before, which means they're playing it specifically for this room. Why? Why? It's a music box, that's why. No, it's a Jack in the Box. Oh, yeah, I even called it too. Oh. Oh. Oh, of course. Oh, the lights are all out. Sure. Fine. Oh, it's a hallucination. Oh, God. This I don't like. Oh, I gotta go somewhere in the dark. I gotta go which way do I go? I'm just gonna back up. I'm just gonna. That's wrong. That's wrong. Sure. I gotta follow the sound. Can't see a thing. And I can't. Am I supposed to follow the sound? I can't. I can't tell where the sound is coming from. Oh! This is trippy. What the actual heck? Is that the mom? Matilda Norton. The Welsh Lullaby, written by Matilda Norton. Is this the remains of Matilda Norton? Jeez, man. What the blazes was that? Oh, God. How did I get over there? Oh, how did I get way over there? Oh, that is so trippy. Well, shoot. Okay. No Name says, don't lose your head over it. Thank you, No Name. Oh, that'll be the long way. What's a safer way? I just used a lot of health potions to get through that. And I didn't even get the blue piece out of that. I got a musical page out of that. Wow. Okay. There was still. Well, let's finish exploring that end. Oh my God! They just sneak up on you, don't they? Was there anything else in this room? Oh, wow. So this is what happened. I triggered the Jack-in-the-Box. It triggered a moving platform beneath me, which teleported me to the series of rooms that I had to get through that led me to the other side of the house. Okay, there's nothing else in this room that I can see. Rounding the corner should lead to the library. But he's right outside my door, isn't he? Yep. What's this now? Are those handprints? It's blocked off. Here's the library. Oh, and it's big. Is that water? find me? How did he find me? It's not like I ran. Okay. What's this then? Guess I should have come here first before the library. Well, we saw the blue piece in the library. It was behind that locked glass. Tripwire. You see that? It's a human skeleton in there. Ah! Bulb says, wondering what your favorite pizza topping is, Zox. Oh, I'm gonna say cheese, sausage. I wonder if we could have gotten in here without tripping it. And if we turned the gas off first, if that would have done something. Ah, there's the map, finally. Right, well, we've pretty much explored it all now. We just need to go into the library. Okay, here we are in the library. Oh my God. Don't be hasty. Take my time. I got this. I just gotta push a button. In the middle of a room surrounded by a bunch of guys with bags over their heads. But I just gotta push a button. Ryan2 Gamer says collect all of the musical notes for all dialogue. I'm gonna do my best. Get the heck out, get the heck out, gonna get the heck out. Gonna walk this way and get the heck out, 'cause that's what I'm gonna do. Get the heck out of town, out the door, heck it out, good to do. Oh. There's a save point over here, isn't there? Yeah, save point. All right. Well, I'm trying to get all of the sheets of sheet music. Of course, I don't know what I'm missing, so I don't know if I'm gonna get them all, but I will do my best. Get to the chopper! Chopper! Push a button. Push a button. All right, we're going to the ground floor. We're behind the stairs, aren't we? Did we just open up the gate upstairs, too? Brian says, I'm about to beat Cyberpunk on my second character by doing the super hard to trigger secret ending. Hardest mission in the game, and you only have one life. Ooh. It does sound tricky. Oh my God. Oh, there were no other doors down here. This is where I put the cylinders. Can I put the cylinders that I already have? No. Okay, so we need to go to the attic level. That's where she is. Elizabeth.
Thomas? Thomas? My uncle Abraham might be on the second floor now.
Do you know where he is?
No, but I heard somebody crashing around a few moments ago from somewhere below me.
How do I get to you?
There is a way up to the attic, through my father's rooms in the west wing. You should be able to reach me that way.
It's all right. I'll be careful.
My uncle was not a man to be trifled with before. And now, I am not sure he's a man at all. He's a brute, Thomas. I pray you be careful. Please take care, Thomas.
Yeah. Okay. I hate hearing random creaking sounds. That is the anchor symbol. The family coat of arms. And I don't have the key to open that yet. So it looks like we're going to go down the side door. Right. Eric's? Epic's? Oh, following the trail of blood. Prudence's letter to Elizabeth. My Elizabeth, although I am writing this with a heavy heart, knowing that we have little time left together, please know that I cherish and love you dearly. There is so much more I should have told you. This house and the watery depths by which it dwells are full of secrets, many too terrible to be told, and I fear that I was complicit in them. I was a young girl, swept up in her fascination and adoration of your grandfather and father's hubris, by the promise of power and fame their discoveries afforded. If there is justice in this earthly realm, as they say there is in the hereafter to come, I am paying the price I owe. My fervent wish is that you shall not pay for my sins too. There is so much more I should have done. My greatest regret is not having the strength to leave Scur Hotel, to have not taken you away from this place, to have been so thoroughly caught up in its spell. It is a mistake I do not wish you to repeat. Leave this place. Do not look back. Do not get seduced by its honeyed song. My darling daughter, please do not weep for me, but know that I love you with all my heart and soul. My eternal love, Prudence. Can I get the gun? No. Okay, we just came out of that room. There's something to the right and a locked door to the left. Let's go to the right. What's with all the Greek artifacts? It's a museum up here. Oh. That was great. Oh, right. Okay. Jeez. Raven Key. Is he coming for me now? Oh. Oh. There's a room on the other side of this wall. that? Map. Ah, there's the cylinder. Okay. What's that? What is that? Is that a person? I don't like it. Dumb waiter. But we can't use that to go between floors. The music is really intense. Guys, you don't need to be blaring this super suspenseful, intense music. Just lay off those violin strings, please. Okay. So we've got a southern hallway that leads to an entire wing of the house. Let's explore this northwestern wing first. We can start by exploring the middle western room. That seems to be blocked off. And then we can go north to explore whatever that is. And then we can bother with going south. Oh, I hate rooms with cribs. I hate children's rooms in games like this. That's a creepy effect. Back. Hello. What have we here? That leads to the same hallway over there. I don't want to go there yet. Elizabeth's lyrics for counter song. Sugan, sleep child upon my bosom. It is cozy and warm. Mother's arms are tight around you. A mother's love is in my breast. Nothing shall disturb your slumber. Nobody will do you harm. Sleep in peace, dear child. Sleep quietly on your mother's breast. Sleep peacefully tonight. Sleep, gently sleep, my lovely. Why are you now smiling? Smiling gently in your sleep? Are angels above smiling on you as you smile cheerfully, smiling back and sleeping, sleeping quietly on my breast? Do not fear, it is nothing but a leaf beating, beating on the door. Do not fear, only a small wave murmurs, murmurs on the seashore. Sleep, child, there's nothing here, nothing to give you fright. Smile quietly in my bosom on the blessed angels yonder. Okay. I mean, a bit creepy, right? Just a bit creepy. But we've got a counter song, which maybe we can put to good use. Rorschach. I see a face. A big nose in the middle. I just want a save point right now, please. I don't want to do any of this over again. Save point, please. Oh. It's Elizabeth's room, maybe? Though who would have a portrait of herself in her own bedroom? Nature is reclaiming it, and yet there is a lit fire on the hearth. Oh. What? Oh. A changing room. This Victorian house is so bizarre. Disturbing. Save point.
Time has run out. Father intends to use his grand harmonium, the machine he has devised tonight, to use the recorded song of that lamentable creature on the household and staff. A dress rehearsal for his grand reopening. One final test before... Oh, I'm not ready. I've tried to compose it myself. Tried until my fingers bled on the keys and my voice cracked. But at last, 2 composers of the countersong have arrived at the hotel.
Oh, that's why.
I must speak with them before the dress rehearsal. I can only pray that this will be enough. I could leave still, slip away. I've thought about it again and again in recent days, but that would only be condemning the others to my father's experiments. No. I must face our family's sins. And if I must, I shall pay the price. Oh, I wish it were not so. I wish I did not have to face this alone, as I fear my strength and resolve might fail. Thomas, where are you? I need you now more than ever, my love.
One of the composers was H.H. The other composer is me, Thomas. And the counter song, We Have. Who are you? Nah. Elizabeth's counter song plan. My refusal to sing has frustrated my father, but it has only delayed his plans. Playing the recording of that creature's song via one of his mechanisms consumes him now. There must be some means to counteract it, to dull or cancel its influence. Some melody or song that can act as a counterpoint, as a counter to it. I will need help, but how to go about it? The risk of the song getting out is too great. Perhaps if I were to split it into pieces, the same as my father has done with his recordings, and approach 4 different composers, each with a part? But who to ask? My dearest Thomas, of course, but who else? Thomas Evans, me, Matilda Norton, the headless woman, Arthur Morris, and Henry Hughes, the man who arrived here, the man whom Albert, the brother, dragged off. So this was Elizabeth's room. That's why there's a portrait of Prudence in here. Less strange to have a portrait of her mother in her room. But what a bedroom. My God, look at this place. Oh, come on. They didn't give me any. I'm all out. Okay. Well, that's it. I'm glad we came here first. We got the save point. Man, that portrait is so creepy. She's looking right at us. All right, let's save. And now we go back to that long hallway. Murderer? Oh. Oh. Somebody wrote murderer on both Albert and Isaac's portraits. Okay, so this path is where we... Oh, this walking around and squeaking floors is driving me crazy. This path is where we saw the hole in the... There it is. And there's blood on the walls. Okay. The blood's going there. That's where the blood's going. That leads to one of the rooms with one of the cylinders. No Name says, Red Ram. Let's go there last. Let's go here first. Run away! Keep running! No, this is a dead end! It's Mr. Freaking X, man! Oh my God, so it's a one-hit death. Okay. Oh, that was awful. So... Okay, I couldn't go this way anyway. All right, I know what to do. Suddenly do not know what to do. I am suddenly at a loss. Lame. Okay. There are 2 levers on both sides of the fountain, says Hamburger. Oh. That was effective. I got to the elevator, but I didn't get what I needed. I still have to get the right key. So up we go again. There were three gates that opened. And there's this room to the south. All right. Skull and swords. How many keys are there? Another save room? Sure, why not? All through. Okay, so we found a save room. Good. We found a skull and crossed swords room. Great. We've got a raven key room. Great. We've got the squid key. We've got the harp key. Okay, there's a door immediately to the left. And then there's this room over there. So it's Resident Evil 2 all over again. Dining hall. What? That's another phone. What did that even do? Okay, so what did that even do? Did that hurt him? Apparently not. Ah. Okay, so that's the map. Did that kill him? That killed him. Elizabeth, are you there?
Yes, I'm still here. I thought you... Something just... What was that?
Elizabeth, your uncle, he wouldn't stop.
What happened? I could hear the sound of... Wait. I thought I heard something here.
What is it, Elizabeth?
Somebody is trying the door on us. I must go. No! No, stop! Stop! Let go of me! Let me go! You get off!
Okay, well, we won't be having a phone call from her in a while. Now, he has the Raven key. We saw him grab it. He's not dead. He's just stunned. Well, I got beat up pretty bad with that, but I'm gonna save anyway. Don't want to do that again. I need the swords key for that. Okay, well, there's this room over here that I haven't explored yet. Let's go over there. You freaking kidding me? I died to the poison, really? He got back up, man. Oh, I did it again. I walked right into the poison. Easy mode. Come on. Lock the door. Lock the doors for good measure. Don't know if that's possible. Oh, he's gone now. Where's the poison cloud? Oh no! How did I get all the way over there? That poison, it just appears out of nowhere. It's like it falls from the sky. Okay, to the left. Okay, so that's one room. Thomas's letter to Elizabeth. My dearest Elizabeth, I've received your letter, and my heart is filled with concern at your words. To hear that you suffer at the hands of your father and that he has confined you to Scur Hotel is more than I can bear. I shall, however, respect your wishes and set all mind and talent to completing the task you have set in composing this piece for you. I'll work day and night, and when I am finished, I shall board the fastest train to you, my darling. Yours always, Thomas. So Thomas completed it? Okay, that's all the rooms explored. We now just need to get over here. And we have the key for it now. There's the staircase that leads up to Elizabeth. Five. Four. Two. Five. Two. What? Three. One. The macho echidna says too spooky for me. Okay, so I get that we need to hang the portraits in order. But how do we pick the portraits up? Oh! Oh! Dog! Dog! 2. Three. Fish. Dog. Bird. Cage. Deer. Don't look at the monster. Oh, what? Elizabeth's Diary, entry number 2, 23rd of October, 1897. I have locked myself in the attic and barricaded the door. The grand harmonium does not seem to have afflicted me like the others. This all began with that creature sequestered beneath Scur Point. It has to be free, preventing it from harming anyone else. I must ensure that I can get to the cavern safely without what we are without what were my father and his men from finding me. They are not sane men anymore. This is where she was. I am not in control. The song is too strong. Why? Why do I keep getting sounds like I'm being discovered? All this screaming and hissing is just really disconcerting, okay? Was that Elizabeth or was that Maggie's head? Remember, Maggie's torso was without a head. And it looked like that head was placed on a mannequin. Oh no, my device is broken. What did I fall down into? Oh, jeez. A body chute. A body chute in the attic. God, if I can just avoid hearing the thumping, I'll be happy. Elizabeth's diary, entry number 3. The 24th of October, 1897. I took a chance leaving the safety of the attic today. I have discovered my father has begun doing unspeakable things, burning men's faces with no reason for doing it. I hear Uncle beneath these floorboards, wandering the halls, searching for me. He has become a mindless giant. They have both sunk deeper into madness, wearing their horrid ritual masks. It frightens me. Some guests have arrived early for the grand reopening. I tried to warn them, but my father and uncle forced this madness upon them. These poor people are now just as monstrous as my family. It's too horrible to describe. Come on, give me a health potion.
It is done. I have managed to make phonograph copies of 3 of my father's 4 cylinders. 3 parts of the siren song. The 4th, I've come to realize, is the very same tune as the musical locket that you always wore, Mother. The very one which I was so fascinated with as a child. Even as an infant, were you grooming me to take your place as my father now commands? Whatever the truth of your misdeeds, Mother, I want you to know that I've arranged for these fragments of the siren song to be dispatched to 4 composers. Your locket to go to my dearest Thomas. With his help and theirs, we shall come up with a means to counter the power of the song my father so desperately seeks to control.
Okay. magician. Mythology. In Greek mythology, a siren is a creature half bird, half woman who lured sailors to destruction by the sweetness of her song. Sirens are not the same as mermaids, but have been mistaken as the same throughout the ages. It is believed that in medieval times, sirens stopped being depicted as bird-like to fish-like creatures due to a confused interpretation by writers and artists. This has led over centuries to the true visual image of siren evolving and being widely depicted as a mermaid, which in Greek legend is not the case. Sirens were actually first documented in Homer's Odyssey in the 8th century BC, and later writers specify that sirens possess wings, or that they have the heads of beautiful women and the bodies of birds. Cigar number 2. Okay. Oh. Oh my God, we got it. We got it. That's the last song. So we just got to go back to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. The song. The song. The song. The song. The song is beautiful. The song is beautiful. The song is beautiful. Gertie D says, emoji idea, new cigar. Ooh, that's a good idea, new cigar. Let's all go to the lobby and get ourselves a snack. The song is beautiful. I've got to explore the harp room. Isaac's blueprint notes. Grand Harmonium Designs. Separating it into 4 has made it safer to experiment with, as the full effects of the song can only take hold if they're all played in sequence. But how to mitigate and control that effect when they are combined? Like a melody in a dream, I almost have it. 4-cylinder mechanism. Cerberus, Hound of Hades. Medusa, the siren. The hero, pins. Musical cylinder connector. Oh yes, finally. Thank God. Why is that hallway blackened? Have I not gone there? Okay, try this way. Why is that hallway blackened? Okay, I got it. This floor is clear. Now, what's the way out? The elevator. That's on the far right section. So I need to go back down and south. But isn't that where I came from? No, I came from there. Okay, so I need to go east. south, and then east. Save. What? What? No. Oh. There's a fire in the elevator. Of course there's a fire in the elevator. I gotta take the stairs. It's the only way. Oh, they're making me whine. Oh, it's just devious why they're doing this to me. Oh, they put a fire in the elevator so I can't take it up. Thanks, jerks. Okay, right, up, right, up. Oh, of course. Oh, of course. Of course. Why are those all grayed out again? Okay, up, left, and then it's a straight shot. Just left, 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 left. No, then I gotta go through the vent. Oh, okay. Oh my God. Straight through the creepy wall. And then I'm going to have to backtrack to go into that vent. Oh, just move. Move it. Just move, you stinking guy. I'm gonna have to just go around him. Oh, for Pete's sake. Oh, this is hair raising. Okay, right, straight, right, straight. What was that? What was that? Didn't like that. What's that dark room? That's where I arrived. That's what I fell down. So straight, right, straight. And I'm out. And I'm out. Why? I was right there, man. What? It's gonna burn my face with acid. Don't, please don't. What the heck? Oh, he's gonna set it on fire. Yay, the dog saved me. Okay. Oh, for Pete's sake. Really? One turn after another. No map available, of course. Not a happy laugh. That was not a happy laugh. I still hear the dog barking. Oh. Okay. Okay. All right. Gee whiz. Oh. Jeez. This is straight out of a nightmare, man. Oh, what are we getting into now? Yeah, sure. Let's climb. Climb. Oh, God. Objective updated. Great. We're back in here. Is that the train? No, what? There's a question mark over here now. What? Oh. Well, family portraits, that's good. Elizabeth's diary entry number 4. The 25th of October, 1897. I thought seeing that creature in the flesh did not affect me, but now I fear I am following the same path as my mother. The song sent her mad. I feel like I'm losing control of my thoughts, and I will no longer be in control of my own mind. My hopes to stop this dreaded curse now lie with my beloved Thomas. I pray he can recreate what I have asked of him. Save. The HMS Providence. The creature of Providence. So it was in a cage.
I fear that it is impossible, that it cannot be done, at least not in time. I sit at these keys day after day, night after night, trying to compose some form of counterpoint, some form of countersong to the honeyed lament of that creature. And for what? Am I foolish to hope that this might work? That I can stop my father? One misstep, one false note on my part would be catastrophic. What such a mistake might unlock could be far worse than the siren's enchantments. But what choice do I have? I cannot turn my back on others, or allow him to succeed. Without some form of counter, all of us, and many more, will be lost. Will be lost. Will be lost. Will be lost. We'll be lost. We'll be lost. We'll be lost. We'll be lost.
These are all historic paintings of the siren. Okay, we've saved. And we...
Thomas, can you hear? You must stay still when Father's not playing.
Okay. Alright, so I gotta do them in order. That was the first. Do they sparkle? Is that what tells me? Okay, so that one was tagged already. I then tried that one. And then there's this one. Is there one in there? Oh. Oh, for Pete's sake. Okay, so I have to go back and forth, back and forth. Halfway there. 2 more to go. I wouldn't have had time. There was too much purple mist.
Thomas, my love, come to me. I'm waiting for you by the Grand Harmonium.
Okay. I guess that's a good sign. Is that her father dead at the piano? He's still breathing. Oh, but there's something over there. Oh! The skull key. I should really take it to the other rooms. Okay, well, we go south. Actually, I should save. Page from Isaac's journal. The 22nd of October, 1897. Everything is set for tonight's rehearsal. The cylinders and the Grand Harmonium are prepared and ready for the experiment. I made it mandatory that all of the staff have to convene in the Grand Hall. Test subjects on this scale are hard to come by. With confidence, the cylinders should produce the desired effect upon the test subjects, and my brother, Abraham, assures me that my daughter, Elizabeth, is attending and will perform the song as her mother did before. So the minimap says that there's an points at an exclamation mark right where I'm standing, but I already triggered that. Nope, it's gone now. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was close. Whoops. What? What? Okay. Let's see what's in here. Save point. So there was a telephone in that room. Oh, I remember this room. We're all the way back here. Now, there were quite a few floors. Hold on. No snake key there. No snake key there. There was a snake key. There's the bird key. There's still a bird key door we got to open on the first floor, and a skull key door we got to open on the second floor. Gotta do it. For the sake of the lore, gotta do it. What's that, though? That's a new question mark. Let's go find out what that new question mark is first. Is there no way out of that room? Oh, they blocked off the main doors. Oh, I've got to go through the lobby. They're going to make me go through the lobby. They've moved furniture around. They've blocked off this door to the right. Dang it! I ran out of breath when I got stuck in a corner. Go through the vent, says Kenneth. There is a vent that leads around to the backside, but there is an event that leads over here. There's that vent opening there, but I don't know where that goes to. None of these vents get me to the other side, which is what I need to do. So I need to go up, over, down, question mark. Then I need to take this staircase up to the first floor so I can open up the Raven door. I don't think there are any vents over here. We explored over here earlier. There are no vents. And that's blocked off. But it didn't used to be. Must be blocked off from the other side because it doesn't look blocked off here. There's a vent leading to the main lobby from the safe room. It says William. Oh, yeah, you're right, there is. But I wanted to get this question mark anyway. Oh, it's on the other side of the lobby. Oh, you're right. Shoot. Okay. Jessica Sharp says, someone says that the last song sheet is in the chapel. I did go to the chapel already. So if it's in the chapel, it means it has reappeared in the chapel. Now there is a double swords over there. So maybe I should go over there and check it out. Okay, let's see what pathways are still left open to us. There's a vent over here. And that's really the only way I can get over there. So I'm going to have to go over there, get the save point, check out the chapel. Okay. All right, chapel, end of the hallway. What? Oh, God. Music sheet, Arthur Morris. Where does that go? Down or up? Down. Do I need to be here again? I don't think I do. We've been down here before. This was the treasure. This was the treasure room. And that's where the siren was held. Chad is saying to go meet Elizabeth. And yeah, I do have everything I need to go meet Elizabeth. But look, there's this first floor. There's still this raven room I need to unlock. And on the second floor, there's this sword and skull room I need to unlock. And I only just now got the keys for both of those. So I need to go back. Josh says, Zox, Chad says, go see Elizabeth. You have everything. Yeah, I know I have everything, but there are these 2 rooms that I haven't explored yet that I kind of want to go check out. What was that? I saw subtitles briefly. Oh, come on. Ah, it's blocked. Okay. I mean, we could take the elevator beneath the stairs.
Psst! Thomas! My love! You're safe. I had to flee the attic. I've been hiding from them ever since. But we must hurry. Do you have the cylinders?
Interesting.
We need all 4 parts of the siren's song, all of the cylinders, or this will not work. Find them, and quickly. I'll hide here until you return.
All right, before I make this decision, I need to know if I can really trust her. And to do that, I need the rest of her diary. And the rest of her diary is hidden in these extra rooms that I have to go track down. I will be right back, but there is an elevator back here, which can easily take me to the 1st and 2nd floor. So that's what I'm going to do. Really quickly, just to unlock those rooms. Okay, we are here. Raven room is right there. Super close. I'll make it quick. Okay, trap. It was a trap. Why did that trap just pop out like that? There's another piano I can play. Is there some significance to those pianos that I can play? Is that it? Was it just a music box? Is that it? Did I just all come back for the music box? Okay, well, maybe the secret is in the final snake room. I keep saying snake room, I mean skull room. All right, and so this one is also pretty close. Straight down, right, and around the corner. Oh, but we got to worry about Mr. X. Another piano. Music box and hidden room plans. Secret doorway design. Doorway to hidden room. Statue holds crown key lock. Statue slides away from the entrance to hidden room. Crown key required to access hidden room. Crown key lock with a key hole in the jaw of the skull. Statue holds the crown key lock. Statue slides away from the entrance to hidden room. Crown key required to access hidden room. Crown key lock with a keyhole in the jaw of the skull. All right, so that's what we've already opened. Okay, now to get out of here before Mr. X gets us. Oh God, stomping right in front of my, right outside the door. All right, so we didn't get any answers. We don't know whether or not we should trust Elizabeth. I mean, she gave us the locket that has the secret, that had the secret song. We know that she needed us to help perform this song. We also know that she was exposed to the siren, and that could have started to cloud her judgment. But the entire point of this was so that she wouldn't have to sing.
Have you found them? Do you have all the cylinders?
I'm gonna try to trust her.
Then we cannot waste any time. Quickly, give them to me. Thank you, Thomas. There will be a place for you.
Oh, great. Whoops. Jessica Sharp says, hiding in the open? Nope, she's been turned. Providence. Is that the siren? Oh my God! They're burning the siren!
Kill it for me.
I can't do anything. From death and discord
came new order, through the iron will necessary to impose it. A new song was born from the darkness, and together they ruled the new dawn.
Achievement unlocked. Rapturous applause. The end. I mean, I've got a save point right before the end. I want to see what happens if we don't trust her. Wait, here's the whole song. But we lost Elizabeth. Poor Thomas. She got turned. Oh, I only got 17 of 20. I only got 25 of the 30 notes. I got all of the phonographs, though. How did I miss 5 notes? Right, can I load my previous save? Yes. Oh wait, yeah, you're right. Sorry. I almost did it again. Oh shoot, this isn't that room though. Yeah, okay. Ranger Station says, but the real question is, was she turned from the start? Or was it when she was attacked while on the phone? That is the real question. Because she seemed pretty sincere throughout most of the game, right up until when she was attacked. So what were the tips that led us to believe that she could be insincere, that she could be the one trying to trick us? The diary entries telling us that she was exposed to the siren song.
Thomas! My love! You're safe. I had to flee the attic. I've been hiding from them ever since. But we must hurry. Do you have the cylinders?
But the biggest clue? The black mascara. You can always tell when the heroine has black mascara around the eyes and it's starting to run. That gives her crazy eyes. She can't be a good guy after that. No, I don't trust you. I will play the counter song. Of course.
We shall end all this madness and disharmony and gain control of the siren song for ourselves. Bring order to the... What are you doing? No! Thomas, you don't understand. We must...
I'm not even... Who's playing?
Thomas? What am I doing? The counter song, yes.
The black mascara's gone. See, the black mascara's mostly gone. We got her back.
We need to end this. End all this misery and suffering. To free this thing and my family from this curse.
Okay, how do we do that? Do we gotta shoot something again? You're free! Oh, siren! Free to fly away! Please don't eat me. Okay, the mascara didn't go away. My bad. Alright, so we saved the siren. And, in the light. Oh,
In the
so-
light, new harmony was found. Old chains were broken. And in the aftermath of the song's end, a new one began.
Achievement unlocked, perfect harmony. Okay. Chubbs says, where's the dog? Now that's the important question. What happened to the dog, right? Well, we did it. Both endings. We got to explore them all. I got a ton of achievements. I didn't get all of the lore. I missed what, five notes, and I think that's about it. No, and three. I missed what, 5 notes and 3 music boxes. But I got all of the phonographs. So. Well, there you go. That is Maid of Sker. We finished it in 2 live streams, just over 5 solid hours of gameplay, and I had a lot of fun. Now, the big question is, what will be the next game that I replace this one with? And I don't know, what was the name of that game that you guys were saying in the chat? I mean, a couple of people, just a small handful of people, hopped in, said something. What was it, like darkness bright, or the brightness of the dark, or the lightness bending, or oh man, I just can't remember the name of this game that you guys would keep on asking me about. I'm not sure. Well, when I remember it, maybe I'll add it to my list, and we can tackle it next week. Gwendolyn says, nice work, Ox. I dozed off for a bit, but I got to see both endings with everybody. Oh, good. I'm glad you got to see the endings there, Gwendolyn. And I hope you had a good time. Little Nightmares, says Brian. Oh, was that it? Was it called Little Nightmares? Oh, all right. Little Nightmares is the name of the game? All right, fine. Maybe I'll tackle Little Nightmares. VB Prank says, do not skip. Do not skip. Okay, I won't skip. Default Modder says, Detroit Become Human. I actually already live streamed that game here on the channel. You can find the playlist on my channel. Secret cutscene, don't skip, says Mega Glow. All right, I won't skip. Cutscene. Prudence Williams. Well, there you go. You asked about the dog. There's the dog. Bulb says, A Plague's Tale is a good choice, Ox. That's true. I have been talking about A Plague's Tale. I've been meaning to get to that one. Seemed like a really good game. Yeah, I missed 5 music dolls, and I missed 6 notes. How did I miss 6 notes? Oh, that's rough. Well, the perfectionist in me is bugged about that, but whatever. I got the game done. I gave you guys both endings. We got the secret cutscene. Feeling good about it. I'm going to get some sleep so that I can get up tomorrow morning and play The Witcher 3 with all of you. And then I need to get to work on the final lore video for the weekend. 2 videos for Fallout Tactics, hopefully for the weekend, Saturday and Sunday. That's the plan. Wish me luck. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me. I appreciate it. I really do. And I'll see you tomorrow morning, bright and early, for some Witcher 3. Bye-bye now.